schedule, which is the fastest we can manage, while ensuring the minimum well-being of our staff. So a little bit talk about the changes to the season. Obviously, they have pushed up that date, but that is as far as they could have pushed it, especially taking into account the well-being of their employees. So it sounds like the content that is coming on October 10th simply isn't coming out, not because they were like piecemealing it, because it just wasn't quite ready yet. So now they're going to have the time that they can to work on that content, and hopefully it'll be ready. I'd prefer to have the content delayed than have it be rushed, but that is a pretty good insight into like why the content was split up and how it's split up. Next up, it's been about 2 months since the live service started in early July. It seems like there have been many internal changes during the preseason. Have there been any changes in development direction or operational policies, such as handling character, OP, or content structure design? Speaking of overpowered, first, the strength of the current overpowered builds that players are using is within our expectation. However, the speed at which they're advancing is much faster than we anticipated. Before the service launch, we thought we would only need to address how the content would handle these powerful builds in Season 1, but we had to consider it as early as the preseason. We had no choice but to keep thinking about what kind of content would accommodate this in Season 1. Additionally, the direction of builds turned out to be somewhat different from what we expected. We anticipated that a more diverse range of builds would be used, but ultimately the dominant strategy became one that overwhelmingly increases damage output to skip patterns and reduce time. You could say that the average player spec has skyrocketed more towards offense than defense or utility. I think they're kind of mentioning the like builds that we're taking into boss fights that are not super focused on defense and more about killing a boss before they can even enter their first immune phase. Although we didn't foresee it looking at the situation, it was inevitable. Players always tend to seek the most efficient methods, and builds that allow for rapid repetition naturally appear more efficient, which has resulted in extreme damage-increasing builds becoming the norm. Therefore, we also shifted our direction from various gimmicks and diversity to quicker battles, more monsters, and more loot. Overall, we aim to eliminate gimmicks that forcibly consume time. For example, the gimmick of consuming shields while escorting has been completely removed from higher infiltration missions, and all capture sections that required time have been changed to extermination. In fact, at the beginning of development, there was only extermination, and during internal testing, the idea of adding more gimmicks was suggested for fun. It feels like we've come full circle. This change in direction will also apply to the invasion being introduced in Season 1. Invasion will have puzzle gimmicks, but if players can quickly figure them out, they can trigger an overload to proceed without waiting. So they're mentioning that we are taking full offensive builds into boss fights to kill them as fast as possible, because, you know, when you got to open 60 amorphous materials, you want that time to be very quick, and now they understand that a bit more. And also, it sounds like originally dungeons were just going to be elimination style, then they added mechanics that kind of slow you down for the fun of it, and now they've realized that those aren't that great. So with Season 1, they're removing a lot of those like time-consuming mechanics, and dungeons will be more about killing enemies. Could the time constraint for each content or the uncertainty of ammo supply have created the damage maximization meta? I don't think the time limit for void boss battles is an issue. During the growth phase, it's common not to be cleared due to lack of time, but now we see posts about 2-second or 5-second clears. The time limit for void bosses is more like a minimum spec requirement. The ammo supply, on the other hand, is definitely a problem. Fusion reactors are particularly troublesome because there are often no enemies around to drop ammo, so players frequently have to intentionally die and respawn to get ammo. We continuously adjust ammo supply through data monitoring to prevent major issues. One of the reasons we believe the damage maximization meta arose is due to a lack of system refinement in the preseason build. Initially, the gameplay concept for the first Descendant was to switch between different Descendants and builds based on the situation, which was the combat meta we envisioned. We can see traces of this in Void Interception. For example, the Executioner boss gradually increases its armor over time, but this effect can be nullified using Esimo's skills, unique weapons, and/or modules. This is something we were hoping for, but players ended up just overpowering it with raw damage. This likely happened because upgrading modules, weapons, or creating Esimo just to counter the Executioner seemed too inefficient, and even if they did it, it wasn't easy to switch builds. When Gluttony first appeared, players found it difficult because Gluttony was a boss that was hard to handle with a damage maximization build. Simply overpowering it with damage wasn't feasible, and changing builds wasn't easy either. Spiral Title was also designed to encourage the combat meta, but since skipping patterns with raw damage became more mainstream than using the intended combat meta, it naturally felt more challenging. The pre-adjustment Frostwalker might have felt similar. We learned a lot from this. We realized it's better to create multiple clear routes without forcing a specific meta. We consider how to construct content to diversify the meta once it is settled, and how to allow for more flexible changes with a single Descendant build without having to switch Descendants. One thing I want to point out with this is how they're saying that we considered how to construct content to diversify the meta. I think one thing that the devs have been really good at so far with this game is they haven't rushed to nerf or change things. They've been confident, they've let the meta settle, and now that the meta has established itself, we're going to talk about more about like buffs and changes later, but they're allowing themselves to make content to adjust the meta rather than just change it forcefully. So one of the things that we saw with Gluttony was that they made Gluttony kind of be a little bit ability resistant. It felt worse to use Lepic on Gluttony than it felt to use like Glay or like Enzo or more gun-focused builds, and that isn't a direct change to the meta via nerfs or buffs, but they're constructing content that allows the meta to diversify, and I think that's a fantastic approach. The next question is the socket type change introduced in Season 1 a result of that consideration? Yes, as mentioned before, we wanted players to rotate and use various Descendants, but in reality, there were more attempts to focus growth on a single, all-purpose Descendant. However, even after expanding sockets, the inability to change types means it's difficult to change the build direction, even with the preset function. The current situation where you have to re-level after changing the socket type with an additional catalyst makes it challenging to attempt to build change. Therefore, we made it possible to freely change socket types after applying a catalyst once, and save these changes in presets to switch to the necessary build anytime. Now, this is massive and a little bit confusing, because in the first kind of note about catalyst, they made it sound like you would need to use a catalyst to apply a socket type, and then if you recatalyze that same slot, then you could freely swap between the two. This recent interview sounds like you'll be able to catalyze a slot once and change it to whatever you want, whenever you want, which is a ginormous difference. The first model that they talked about would have had you using maybe like 20 catalysts on a Descendant to fully change from a like mobbing build to a like bossing build. What they're saying here is that you would be able to catalyze a slot once and freely change it to whatever. It's going to be a universal socket type. Now, I don't want to say that this is like exactly what's going to happen, because once again, like translation issues, they said one thing one time and a different thing here. But if this is what they're going with, which I absolutely think is what they should go for, it would be an incredible quality of life change to not only the leveling experience, but also build diversity in this game. So I really hope this is the model that they choose, but a possible massive change there. Next question, isn't the fundamental reason that it takes too long to fully level up a single Descendant? If the growth of Descendants were faster, wouldn't there be enough utilization of various Descendants as envisioned? Fantastic question. We didn't hold any in-game events during the preseason. Starting for Season 1, we plan to promote external growth through in-game events, and overall experience efficiency is scheduled for an update. Growth speed should pick up more momentum compared to the preseason. So, one, they're confirming that we're going to be getting in-game events. These could be like double XP weekends, or something akin to that. Maybe there's going to be events to like give players more XP in dungeons and do things like that. But they are saying that they are going to be updating experience efficiency, and that we should be leveling faster in Season 1, which is a massive W. One of my largest complaints about the game right now is just leveling is really boring and you have to do it a lot. And making leveling easier and having more time to focus on grinding what we want to grind would be great for the overall gameplay loop. So huge change there. Next question. I want to ask about the structural gaps you felt during the preseason. During the preseason, there was no way to consume parts of already completed Descendants. Will a solution be provided? We are working on a solution for the accumulation of part blueprints. Although I can't specify the exact ratio, it might involve breaking down blueprints to convert them into other materials. So this sounds like a separate thing that they're working on that is different than the ETO 0 trader. We know that the trader is coming on October 10th, where you're going to be able to trade your like duplicate parts for currencies or consumables and other parts. It sounds like since that trader is not always going to be around and it's not coming quite yet, that they might be working on a thing where you're able to break down duplicates now and convert them into other materials, which could be really interesting. And depending on what materials those are, that could be really useful. It also would be really interesting if like higher rarity things converted into a separate material than like your 32%.
Ready to be.
But we'll see on that. But sounds very good.
Target confirmed.
Next question. I have another question. The motivation to play as a regular Descendant was very weak compared to the Ultimate Descendant, which was a perfect upgrade. How do you plan to provide motivation to play as a regular Descendant? Once again, fantastic question. It was a huge issue that I saw across many people. Anytime I posted a guide for a normal Descendant, I'm not going to use this, not going to upgrade. What's the point? It's an ultimate eventually. This is an important issue that needs an update. The intention was for players to experience and use regular Descendants first and then move to the ultimate ones. But since they pale in comparison to ultimate Descendants, most players tend to wait for the ultimate versions. Although a concrete solution hasn't been decided yet, it might involve applying the growth of regular Descendants retroactively when upgrading to Ultimate Descendants. What they're mentioning here is a potential way that the investment that you make to your regular Descendant could carry over or help improve your Ultimate Descendant, which sounds like a fantastic change. I feel that. I think a lot of the reason why people are hesitant to invest into normal Descendants right now is because the time and also the like resource investment you have to put in catalysts, which take a while to craft. You have to put in those energy activators, which are hard to get, and there's so much time and resource investment to level up a normal Descendant. Rewarding some of that time and investment when you upgrade to an Ultimate Descendant would make that feel a lot better. So I really do hope that they come out with a system to improve that feeling of investing into a normal Descendant so that players feel incentivized to do it and don't feel like they're wasting their time.
Amy, scan the room.
Phát hiện mùi dưới cánh tay. Nhưng boss đừng lo.
Next question. There must have been a lot of feedback regarding reactor management. Was it also difficult to switch between Descendants due to the challenge of managing reactors? Are there any planned improvements? There are no changes to reactors in this update, but the reactor system is a topic of deep discussion. I also feel this issue when playing. Finding the reactors you use every time you switch Descendants is a problem. We plan to enhance this system so you can categorize and designate up to 8 favorite items, making it easier to find the necessary reactors. In the future, we plan to allow expanding weapon categories through reactor enhancement, so there won't be a need to continuously farm reactors based on weapon use just to match the conditions through enhancement if the sub options are correct. We are aware that reactor farming is a very grueling process. The repetitive content is one thing, but perhaps the most tedious part is sorting through the options on the farm reactors one by one. Therefore, we plan to introduce an additional random option filter to the junk filter. If an item doesn't have the pre-designated options, it automatically gets categorized as junk with the press of a button. So here they're talking about basically the new like junk filter options, where you can basically sort by junk and junk anything that doesn't roll what you're looking for. This part sounds really interesting to me, though. It sounds like, I'm going to read this sentence again. In the future, we plan to allow expanding weapon categories through reactor enhancement. It sounds like this might be a way. Obviously, there's like a lot of like up to debate about what this exactly means, but it sounds like maybe you find a reactor for like a gun that you don't really care about, but the stats are good. So let's say I find a Albion Cavalry a legendary reactor, stats are perfect. I could then invest into that reactor and make it so that it works on any LMG, so then I could use it with like my Enduring Legacy. Obviously not super clear what this means, but it sounds like if you find a good reactor, you could potentially enhance it and make it more useful across multiple weapons rather than be locked to one, which I think is a really cool idea. Obviously, the reactor grind, they point out, we pointed out, is very grueling and is quite frustrating to find a perfect one and then have to sort through all of them. So it sounds like they've got some changes in mind that could be really beneficial. Next question. I want to ask about ultimate unique weapons. Except for a few weapons, their usability is quite low. Are there any plans to improve the existing low utility weapons in addition to adding new ones? Great question. There are a lot of ultimate weapons that don't feel very ultimate. They go on to say, to be honest, I was going to show the results later rather than just talking about it because I thought you wouldn't believe it, but I'll tell you in advance. We're preparing a rework and balancing update for all of them. All weapons and Descendants that are currently deemed useless will have their time to shine in Season 1. Major changes are planned for Ajax, Blair, and Jaber. They are planning on balancing and reworking all of the ultimate weapons, which is kind of insane. I think we'll definitely get some shotgun buffs and handgun buffs and laser buffs. Whether that means nerfs for the top weapons, we'll just have to see. But the fact that they are so aware of this is also great, and I can't wait to see what changes they bring there. Next question. There were also many criticisms about the UX UI. The menu was divided into two. There were too many operational demands, and the lack of a ping system was an issue. Are these planned to be changed? We have been steadily changing the UX UI issues through hotfixes. The reason the menu was split is that it was designed with controller operation in mind. Since more than half of the first Descendant users are console users, the interface was designed to be suitable for controllers, resulting in a high demand for operations when switching between the full map and the inventory.
What is it now?
Therefore, we're creating a function that allows you to switch directly
This
from
is
the
HQ.
inventory to the
Sending
map.
to all
And
Descendants
the
on
ping and chat
standby.
functions are also quite lacking due to console-focused
receiving
design.
multiple
We're
requests
working to
for
improve them to a level
reinforcements
that
due
does
to
not
Vulgus
cause
attacks at
inconvenience in
strategic
various
points
ways.
in each zone.
We are preparing a significant
Corral and the Vulgus main fleet should be gone, but the enemy's attacks are intensifying. All available Descendants, please review the briefing sent to your receive and carry out your assigned mission.
Nell, could you assign a different Descendant to my mission?
Valby? Is something wrong?
Honestly, I haven't been feeling well recently. I feel pain whenever I use my RK abilities. It feels like a huge kind of force inside me.
Feels like something twisting inside you, right?
How did you know?
Damn it. Some of the other Descendants have similar symptoms, including me.
It's the same with me. I thought it was just fatigue, but
For now, those who are able to be deployed, please switch missions with other Descendants. HQ will investigate the situation.
I can see many Descendants are suffering from the same symptoms. I am also experiencing. My code is becoming unstable. Because this phenomenon also affects me, I believe the cause is related to RK. I'll investigate the origin of these issues while you carry out your mission.
Have you ever seen this? Have you ever felt this? It's a feeling so unheard. When every time I hear your voice, like my feelings having no choice. And every time I hear your voice, I wish I could remember. When every time I every time I hear your voice, like my feelings having no choice. And every time I hear your voice, I wish I could remember. All I want is take me down. All this time I've been drifting, not knowing where my heart is. I've been telling myself to stop. Just make me whole.
another high-level focus. There's just no end to them. Please take care of this.
I've discovered the cause of my abnormalities, and I'm just it would be better if I explained this in person. At the moment, using arcade even for communicating may be too much.
Another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing.
Descendant. An excessive amount of inversion in it, as you know. That is, thanks to this. However, once a Descendant across Ingress, energy particles that remain as a result of the Descendant Archy has been. If we cannot control this phenomenon, if Archy is overloaded with immersion energy, a Descendant. My thoughts were inputted to the technology is called, and I am skeptical of this type. The Ancestors database seems to be a different type Descendant. While you're doing so,
Stabilizing. Hibernation
All the things we do for dreams. All of the things I do for me. I don't know to say. Nobody wants to be. No one for dreams.
Executive Officer Nell here. Commence mission to recapture the old victory.
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left.
Target confirmed.
Fortunately, Descendant, I have no doubts about the operational effectiveness of the inversion circulation device. But once again, if the
Guy, what the Descendants need...
Kyle,
Looking for me? Let me get straight to the point, Guy. Could we modify the design of the inversion circulation device to allow Descendants... Yeah.
What do you mean, Kyle?
Makes sense that you wouldn't understand. For those teams, the Ajax team of the Descendants destroyed the Ironheart. The Fortress operation was, but those of us who faced Corell and his troops in the White Knight Gulch, we also faced death head on. Corell's main forces were definitely enhanced by some kind of powerful energy. Especially Corell. He exuded immense power through his presence alone. After our recent experiences, I now understand the nature of the power that Corell was using. If Corell hadn't retreated when he did, would we have survived? Would we have been able to even scratch him? I know that if Corell hadn't withdrawn, the White Knight Gulch would have become a Descendant graveyard. To defeat Corell and all those bogus bastards in the future, we need to be at least as powerful as he is. Instead of completely filtering out the inversion energy, we need to find a way to use it, even just a little. Is it possible to adjust the design to do this?
It's not impossible, but inversion energy is a power we must treat with caution. Kyle.
Hey, guys. I've got something to say too. What? Are you talking to me? I'm sorry, but I agree with the magnetic Tin Man. I know it looks like I'm just playing around, but right now, my skills, abilities, and equipment are the best they've ever been. But if I had to fight Corell tomorrow, honestly, I don't think I have what it takes to win. I can definitely feel the power imbalance. I'm sure most of the Descendants, if I had to fight Corell again, I would definitely want to win.
I have too many performances left to get in. If a dreamer like me thinks like this, and the inversion reinforcement device is definitely dangerous, but it might also be useful. We need more power. Oh, yeah, so a while ago, I heard Ensign say, if only
Luna, a public channel?
Huh? What?
Yes, Luna. Thank you for the detailed explanation. I also have some thoughts about the inversion reinforcement device. All descendants who are able to attend the meeting assemble at HQ. And Kyle, please teach Luna how to operate her receive channel.
All right. This, Luna, is what we call clicking.
Oh, come on. I know that.
We have been closely monitoring this situation since the Descendants began experiencing symptoms. Thanks to yours and the Guide's efforts, we have overcome a significant hurdle. If we can immediately produce and distribute the inversion circulation device to the Descendants, we will have averted the worst-case scenario. However, this only applies to the present situation. We need to consider other possible scenarios if we want to be fully prepared for the future. As Luna has said, if we had to face Corel tomorrow, our chances of winning would be slim. It is likely that Corel and the Vulgus main fleet, if Corel's goal is the extinction. In terms of the proposed model, I intend to officially authorize it as a measure to enhance the capabilities of the Descendants. I haven't mentioned this before, but I felt my arche briefly return when I was exposed to inversion energy. Perhaps the inversion reinforcement device will stimulate my arche and allow me to regain the abilities I lost. And if it is effective for me, proper use of the inversion reinforcement device could provide even greater power to active Descendants. However, there is one condition. For the safety of the Descendants, the inversion reinforcement device should be used only under these strict conditions. This way, I hope the proposal will be acceptable to the Guide as well. I take full responsibility for this decision, and I will use the device on myself first. If there are any issues with it, I should be the first to know. If my arche is restored, I hope I will be able to fight alongside all of you. I am hopeful that the Guide will agree to this proposal, and we can proceed with mass production of the device.
Descendant, if HQ insists on this, I have no choice. Modifying the design is straightforward. We can ask the Magisters to start production right away. However, handling inversion energy itself will not be so simple. I believe in humanity.
Descendant, I've already spoken with HQ. The design plan.
Setting this at maximum power. Laser and charged particle beam weapons.
Commencing inversion energy amplification. Ironheart particles activated.
It's new research. No, its operating principles are you name it. This device can. The more iron. The HQ and X after them.
Good. The guide is not only will this help Descendants to become now.
Alpha, we can't detect him. We pinpointed their last. The new recruits, but we can't detect.
Damn it! Oh, you can't afford to.
Weapons activated. Commencing inversion energy amplification. Ironheart particles activated.
Just let me go. Please let me go. You like to love so hard and then you throw it away. You like to open skies and then you blame it on me. You're someone I can never be with. You joke about my flaws and weaknesses. What you love so hard and then just throw it away. You open up my heart and just throw it away. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. So don't you blame it on me.
got a question about the operation?
Descendant, we're detecting inversion energy coming from the Volga structure. It's a type that doesn't exist in our database. Analyzing the prototype with an Esteem cam.
HQ, we think the structure is a new Vulgus weapon.
Hey!
The energy the structure is putting out. That's what's closing off the passageway. Arcane can block the energy. If we can find the device that's linked to the gate, the passageway will...
Hailey, please respond. Hailey!
Damn it. Descendant, do you think you can neutralize the structure as Hailey described? The equipment floating in the center appears to be transmitting signals at regular intervals. It must have a connection with the structures on the ground.
These structures are operated using inverted RNR particles. That's why Descendants can block the signal. Descendants arcade absorbs all the power of the inversion energy. Find and neutralize all of the signals that connect to that passageway. This is the only way to eliminate the energy so that we can enter. While you do this, I will try to locate Hailey's arcade and sync it.
Dick. But ruin the fortress to the ship. I said take that.
The day will come when I will see you all stained with red.
Descendant, do you hear me? This is HQ. What's your status?
Alpha, the battle isn't over yet. We're still detecting a strong focus signal. The Vulgus assault ship is moving toward a nearby zone.
The commander's retreating. If we lose him, we lose any intel.
Vulgus assault ship moving toward the quarantine zone.
Damn it! Are we too late?
Checking gun barrel, loading magazine. This is Hailey. Target is down.
Hailey, are you all right?
Thank you for sending in the rescue team. I couldn't have done it without them.
Great work, everyone. Mission accomplished. Excellent work out there, Hailey, and you, Descendant. We're ready for Hailey's treatment as well as your inversion reinforcement. Command is with me. We'll begin analyzing the intel in depth. We need to get across this quickly. HQ, over and out.
Excuse me. Can I have a moment? Can I have a word? It won't take long.
I have your back. Hailey, reporting for duty. I'm the newest recruit to the Descendant Corps. I appreciate your support out there. I was able to safely complete my first mission thanks to you. I also heard that this inversion amplification process wouldn't have been possible without you and the other seniors. During the operation, I wasn't feeling well, but I didn't realize it was because of inversion energy. Anyway, the being that I can see behind you, is that the guide system?
It is good to meet you, Hailey. I am Guide, the Descendant-specific genetic user interface. I'm glad we have another Descendant. I have finished synchronizing with your arcade. I look forward to working with you.
It's an honor, Guide. I look forward to working with you too. Phew. I was slightly worried that I might not be able to link with her. Like that senior whose name we won't mention. So that's a relief. Although, that person, when I was a regular soldier, he helped me out of a few tricky situations. I was really shocked when I heard that he'd committed treason. He wasn't like that when I knew him. But since my arcade has been awakened, I am determined I will never become like him. I aim to be an honorable descendant, just like the seniors who have come before me. So, I've linked to the guide, and my inverted energy issue has been fixed as well. All that's left is for Eugen to confirm I'm fully healed. I'll concentrate on recovering as soon as possible, and get back to the front line. Hope to see you out on the battlefield soon.
It won't be easy getting Eugen to sign her off as fully recovered. It'll be some time before Hailey is back on the front line. Descendant, HQ has initiated an operation which requires the deployment of the Descendant Corps. When you've finished your equipment maintenance, head to HQ. I'll be ready to brief you.
What is it now? Descendant, do you remember the Vulgus commander that you and Hailey encountered in the quarantine zone? While retrieving and examining the corpse of that commander, we discovered a communications log that appears to be very important. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to decipher the contents. It seems that the Vulgus have developed a new form of encryption. However, Eckert's analysis identified data packets with similar patterns to these communications that were sent to locations across Ingress. The only Vulgus facilities capable of receiving such complex data packets are their strategic outposts. Descendants, your next operation will be to attack Vulgus strategic outposts across Ingress. If we can learn more about this new form of Vulgus encryption, we might be able to open the communications log that we found with the Vulgus commander. And then, hopefully we can learn the details of Eamon's orders to his troops to retrieve the Codex and this new weapon at the quarantine zone. It seems that in the time since the fortress was destroyed, the Vulgus have been plotting something new. If we want to be prepared for what comes next, we'll need accurate information. You have your orders, Descendant. Attack the Vulgus strategic outposts and gather information about the enemy's new encryption system. Do you need information? What about?
that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back.
Well, this one is a knocker. Step in on the dance and I just my dance. Everything scatter. Right? Right? Right now, man, active. Fly with the game like a bandit. Me bring the flame like a matches. Let's be no. Without the slackness, active style and pattern, that's how much there. Active. 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 One live life massive. Talking up and off the brandish. Touch road and hold the world hostage. When I start the bumper black mash, when I step on the place, that's it. Active. Active. Hey, get your style now. Clocks on the east side. Bad bitch on each side. Big splits chilling on the beach side. Run things where you feel like. Cake big, have a carve out the peace line. Freestyle now, millions for each line. Too cool when I need ice in my beverage. Test this bigger, please find the exit. Right now, man, active. Gone with the game like a bandit. We bring the flame like a mattress. Let's me know. But don't this like this active style and pattern, that's how man there. Active. 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 One live like massive. Talking up and off the brandish. Touch road and hold the world hostage. When I start the bumper black match, when I step out, all this get active. 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 Active.
ambush detected. They were lurking beyond the void. Blast is forcing the Vulgus forces to cross over. Detected. They were lurking beyond the void.
update starting with the Party Finder interface. So we're going to be getting a Party Finder in the game, which sounds, one, incredible, and two, the menus are a little bit frustrating in this game, where you hit the wrong button and then you don't pull up the right section. You can't swap between them without having to exit. So it looks like they're working on fixing that as well. But the fact that we're going to be getting a Party Finder might make those public matchmaking issues a whole lot better, because there's a lot of issues right now with trying to do bosses in public. There's also a criticism about the low usability of shields in defense. There was also a criticism about the low usability of shields in defensive factors. The current meta focuses on health and defense, and in extreme cases, players don't even bother with defense. Isn't shield important for Descendants like Kyle?
Under the leadership of our group CEO, Mr. Barry Wilson, a diverse group...
They knew who Kyle was. That's crazy. I don't think the current meta will change just by improving modding. Ultimately, what's important is content that guides the player's patterns. There needs to be content that requires shields for shield research to naturally happen, and shield-based modding to be created. But since that hasn't been prepared yet, the health meta has become dominant. I think as content increases in the future, research on shields will naturally take place. So this sounds like they're saying that, we haven't played with shields enough, rather than them planning on changing shields. So we'll see how that works out. I've done some messing around with shields. It definitely feels a lot worse to me than just building straight health, but it is what it is. Next up, what about the balance between gunplay and power fantasy? Although every Descendant has unique abilities, their utilization varies widely. For some Descendants, it's better to just rely on gunplay rather than abilities. What are your thoughts? I think this is also an issue that will be alleviated as more content is added. For example, currently, Lepix and Bernie are the most prominent Descendants. Oh, this got to be a Bunny. Lepic is strong in concentrated damage, and Bunny is good at handling wide areas. Meanwhile, it's true that in current content structure, Descendants like Freyna, Blair, and Esimo don't have specialized uses. If content is created where their abilities shine, research will naturally progress, and it will build a power fantasy beyond just gunplay. It sounds like more so, once again, they plan on making content that incentivizes use case scenarios with using like Blair and Freyna rather than specifically buffing them. But we shall see. But they do kind of talk about power fantasies there. Next, the composition of Outpost was also problematic during the preseason. Many situations forced players to play Sharon. Is there plans to improve Outpost? There was a specific blueprint that dropped at a high rate from certain irregularities obtained in Outpost, causing repeated Outpost play. We also know the reduced waiting time from 5 minutes to 1 minute felt tedious. We considered a rework necessary for Outpost and plan to change it so that continuous combat is possible without idle time, and loot will be earned proportionate to the combat time. So, once again, another massive W. They're going to be changing the 1 minute timers to allow you to just continuously do Outposts. That is fantastic. I can't wait to get that implemented. It sounds like they're going to be rewarding your combat time, which maybe possibly means that the more you do the Outpost,
Say the word. I don't really miss you. And I don't even care about you. And I don't even want you. What do you expect me to say? You know that I will always find a way to fuck up everything that we ever made. Some people change and some people don't. Don't give it another shot. We've had enough, I think it's time to stop. I fucked up everything we ever made. Some people change, but you know I won't. Maria, I wanna make everything okay. Don't trust me, forgive me, you have to find a way. Maria, I wanna make everything okay. Don't trust me, believe me, you have to run away. What you expect me to do? Push you away when we're both feeling blue. No lies can help with what you're going through. Some things can change, but you know it won't. Why do we wait for the worst? Everyone knows that the ending is cursed. This ship is sinking, so just say the words. Some people change, but you know I won't. Maria, I wanna make everything okay. Don't trust me, forgive me, you have to find a way. Maria, I wanna make everything okay. Don't trust me, believe me, you have to run away. It's never better when mistakes are made again. You know we're not the same. Hurting will break the chains. It's never better when mistakes are made again. There's poisons in my veins. Liars are all the same. It's never better when mistakes are made again. You know we're not the same. Hurting will break the chains. It's never better when mistakes are made again. There's poisons in my veins. Liars are all the same.
Vulgus encryption system. The communications log that was with the Vulgus commander will be decrypted and uploaded to the command console shortly.
Received. Excellent work, everyone. I hope this log contains something useful.
Playing the Vulgus communications log. Recalibrating. Please wait. Ready. Now... This is... Alpha.
What is this? Nell, order all Descendants to return to HQ. The situation is serious. We need to react quickly.
Send. Check the command console as soon as you arrive at HQ. It will be better if you listen to the Vulgus comms log yourself, rather than hear about it through the briefing. Reload!
I can't find my way back to you until you make amends with the demons you've been through. And I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown.
deliver orders from Karel. I'm bringing this message, and with it, the weapon for you to refine to all legions lately in Ingress. Invented to invoke the legions, the weapon of the ancestors has become part of their power. Strike terror into hearts and descendants. Teach them their force. Rise up and see history repeat itself.
Just damn it. What are they planning? Since we decrypted AIM after we applied, we now have the vulgar, fortunate, our prop in a worst, our end. But it seems if those, although, so.
Descendant, there is something I wish to discuss with you. There was something strange. We were unable to restore it. But even with the sections that were recovered, if I were able, it is common sense. I believe, Descendant, those Vulgars, if we can retrieve them, we can do it. valuable inversion energy and a container with unidentified RK stored in this location. The enemy aims to artificially combine these two forces to cause an inversion overload explosion. They have also blocked off the entry path with altered and written tumors. First, remove the tumor from the container to reveal the RK stored inside. Remember the ancestors. They will have already identified the RK's properties. Just before the explosion happens, you find the drone which matches the RK's properties and use it as cover. That drone seems to have similar technology to your inversion reinforcement device. If you have found a drone which has the correct RK properties, I can adjust the output to cancel out the blast energy. Inversion energy emitter has been exposed. With this much output, you can remove the malignant tumor that is blocking the door. tumors throughout your body. We need the inversion energy to install on access your body. Vulgus technology and are using it to emit convergent energy. It appears they are defending the gate for it. The weapon contains ancient archive. The structure on the ground draws and releases this. Descendant, I will show you the properties of the archive stored within the weapon. You can disconnect the energy link using your own archive. We must find a device with the same arcade properties. We need to attack that device from above to penetrate the emergent energy. There are ancestor drones which give off inversion energy and a container with unidentified archives stored in this location. The enemy aims to artificially combine these two forces to cause an inversion overload explosion. They are also blocked up the orders and working tumors. First, remove the tumor from the container to reveal the archives inside. Behind are the ancestors. They will have already identified the archives. Just before the explosion happens, find the drone which matches the archives properties and use it as cover. That drone seems to have similar technology to the inversion reinforcement device. If you have found the drone which has the marine archive properties, I can adjust the output to cancel out the blast energy. Energy emitter has been exposed. With this much output, you can remove the malignant tumor that is blocking the door. tumors throughout their body. We need the inversion energy installed on the ancestor drone. Descendant, the enemy has modified the Ancestor's weapon with Vulgus technology and are using it to emit inversion energy. It appears they are defending the gate with it. The weapon contains ancient arcane. The sculpture on the ground draws and releases this. Descendant, I will show you the properties of the arcane stored within the weapon. You can disconnect the energy link from the old arcane. The enemy commander is using the inversion energy as a personal barrier. We must find a device with the same arcade properties. You need to attack that device from above to penetrate the inversion energy.
Untold stories, they will everything. The silent breeze, I got nothing on my mind. This matters is insane. Why you still live in vain? I'm not
the same thing I told ya. My eyes are clear, there's no secret. I wanna know, was it serious? I need to clear my best friend. Is it easy to show with the weight of the world on my shoulders? I know I told you, it's the best line I know. It's not a game that I am playing. My love, trying to hold my feeling, I don't know what's right.
HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Slumber Valley. HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Slumber Valley.
just enough to make you smile, and you need me to hold you close, and all your fears.
has made us so desperately.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are
Now what do you want?
heroes
Go on, I'm waiting.
Show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight.
Magisters are probably humanity's real hope, don't you think?
I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Build a home, turn to
Descendant video, and today we got Season 1 live, and along with it, we've got a massive patch notes that adds a ton of new things, adds a ton of quality of life, and so much more. As you can probably see from this little intro screen, they added a actual black paint, a matte black paint that looks so good. They've changed so many things. I hope you guys enjoy the video. Let's get right into it. So there are a lot of things added. A lot of the things you probably already knew about. Hailey, the invasion dungeon, the inversion reinforcement. We're not going to be talking about those quite yet because, you know, we've been making a bunch of
HQ
videos
here.
on all those topics.
Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab.
And the things that they're changing today. So to start us off, we got new Luna modification modules. Pretty cool. Things that were added. So Luna is getting 2 modules. She's got something or when using skill plays speaker and grant buff ally weird speaker and aggressive melody. The effect has the same slight increase firearm damage, pistol damage. Descendant. Again, harder bosses like lightning, which is pretty cool. We've got a new battle pass with a bunch of new rewards in it. You have some feedback on the battle pass. There's still a bunch of purple weapons that no one's ever going to use. I really hope they start adding all these weapons or more so. I think would be really cool. But we've got a bunch of new cosmetics, invasion season battle supply shop, really cool cosmetics, but we'll want to talk about first. So content improvement, we've got a new UI update. Point you in the direction of where the vaults are. Feedback that finding vaults is difficult. Now you're going to get on where to go. Next up, they replace a bunch of occupation or slower down missions in dungeons, procedures, that basically wasn't killing. They've now replaced with extermination. From what I'm hearing, old mystery that was dropping batteries is now dropping more. It's a better farm than it was before. So I was kind of worried that it's better, even more. New class batteries, awesome. And then crazy notes down here. Hearing also, 1.5 times as a reward for completing party operation by 1.5 times.
Mission complete.
Getting more experience from killing the monsters in them versus killing those monsters anywhere else. Fantastic change experience farming. They've got a little director's comment. Brings many changes to the hard infiltration operations. We've changed some of the pre-existing missions, such as occupation, defense, and escort, to extermination or destruction, to give players a run-and-gun style, fast-paced combat experience as they enjoy repeated farming. The reward system has also been adjusted to reflect this. We've significantly increased the amount of XP gained from defeating monsters and completing those operations. And while special operations are still the better option for farming experience,
what is going on, first Descendants? Welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be showing you the fastest way to be able to unlock Hailey. We're going to take you on step by step on what exactly you need to do. So let's dive into this video now. Of course, you go, here it is, rocking her at this moment, showing you guys how she looks. Let me know in the comment section, how do you think she looks? Also, don't forget to hit that like, because it does help me with the YouTube algorithm, and I would greatly appreciate it. Now let's take a look at what we exactly need to do. Now, to be able to unlock Hailey, we're going to need to do the following. We're going to need several of the components. Now, as you're able to see here, we were able to farm this previously pre-season, and we got a lot of the different materials. So hopefully you did do your due diligence, but don't worry, we'll take you right through it, exactly what you need to do. So now, first I'm going to show you the different stabilizers, her cell, and where exactly you can get this from. Now, as you will see, the way to acquire her is a lot different. You're gonna need 36 of the Hailey reinforcement cell DNA. No longer you need one. Now you're going to need to farm this. So I can show you right now really quickly what you need to go. And then you need the Hailey stabilizer component, and also you're going to need 36. Eventually you're going to need one of these. Now, to be able to get the Hailey reinforcement cell DNA, we're going to be able to get this complete with protection. Now, I'm going to have it time to drop. One is going to be the Kingston card, and the other one is going to be, show you guys really quick, it's going to be here the Kingston card. Now, on top of this, now you're able to see now what exactly you're going to get from this. And on top of that, look at this, 140 XP. Let me know in the comment section below. What do you guys think of that? And also, this is one of these. Now, you're able to get the the following, which is going to be on Kingston Hard, is that is to repeat until you get all the ones that you need. Now, to be able to get the compound coat, silicone, the best thing about this is that when to you guys here, look at this, 104 XP.
HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Magister
and also
Lab.
the different items that you're going to be able to drop as you're going to be able to get. Get her anywhere of a particle to elite. So there you go. They provide the heart, going to be the Dragon Desert, any snakes item. You guys know we already have enough of.
We're going to go over how to get all of Hailey or Slumber Valley. I preferred Magister Lab when I ran both of these, and for me it dropped on my third try.
HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab.
lab, and for me it dropped on my third try. On Vespers Hard, you can do the shelter. I ran Vespers, and it took me about 5 tries to get this one.
Something magical, 'cause no one else seems to even bother. Looks like I'm on my own, facing this loneliness. It is hard to be found when no one's looking. I am feeling left out and I keep screaming. No one ever understands it. Feels like I became Atlantis. Hidden from the world, I'm looking for a way.
Back from the dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're all invited to go fucking mental on this motherfucking drop. The countdown has just begun. Are you ready? Let's go.
So we're back from the dead. We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
players farm. So to start us off, we got new Luna modification modules, which is pretty cool. They didn't say that they were adding these. So Luna is getting 2 new Transcendent modules. She's got Singer's Mercy. When using a skill, place a speaker and grant a buff to allies near the speaker. And Aggressive Melody changes the effect of Passionate Stains and Delightful Staves to increase firearm damage and weak point damage. Basically, you're able to turn Luna, instead of just being a skill buffing Descendant, into a gun buffing Descendant. So she's going to be even more versatile as a support against harder bosses like Gluttony, which is pretty cool. We've got a new Battle Pass with a bunch of new rewards in it. I do have some feedback on the Battle Pass. There is still a bunch of skins for like purple weapons that no one's ever going to use. I really hope they start adding Battle Pass skins for ultimate weapons, or more so like universal skins for weapons. I think would be really cool. But we've got a bunch of new cosmetics and the Invasion Season Battle Supply Shop. We'll go through at the end of the video some of the cool cosmetics. We'll want to talk about content first. So, content improvements. We've got a new UI update that's basically going to like show you or point you in the direction of where encrypted vaults are. They said that they got feedback that finding vaults is difficult, so now you're going to get, whenever you ping, you're going to get like a visual hint on where to go. Next up, they replaced a bunch of the like occupation or like slower down missions in dungeons, the seizures, the transports, anything that basically wasn't killing, they've now replaced with extermination. From what I'm hearing, old mystery that was dropping batteries is now dropping more. It's a better farm than it was before. So I was kind of worried about that possibly being harder. It's now better. You can get even more heat plasma batteries, more mysteries. This is awesome. And then we've got some crazy notes down here. Increase the experience reward for completing hard infiltration dungeons. Also increase XP for defeating monsters by 1.5 times or 50%. You can now acquire rare basic materials as a reward for completing hard infiltration dungeons. Increase experience for defeating normal monsters in normal infiltration operations by 1.5 times or 50%. That is a awesome change. You're going to be more incentivized to run dungeons. They're going to be faster, smoother, and you're going to be getting more experience from killing the monsters in them versus killing those monsters anywhere else, which I think is a fantastic change to experience farming. They've got a little director's comment, brings many changes to the hard infiltration operations. We've changed some of the pre-existing missions, such as occupation, defense, and escort, to extermination or destruction, to give players a run-and-gun style fast-paced combat experience as they enjoy repeated farming. The reward system has also been adjusted to reflect this. We've significantly increased the amount of XP gained from defeating monsters and completing those operations. And while special operations are still the better option for farming experience, infiltration operations can now provide a decent amount of XP as players farm items. Additionally, we've increased the amount of rare basic materials you can receive from clearing hard infiltration operations. We'll continue to add more content that allows players to enjoy their favorite style of combat. Awesome change there. They also added, like, if you ever get lost in missions, they added things and it'll show you the way to go in the missions. Monsters will no longer target players who are participating in other missions. Story dialogue will no longer be repeated in hard difficulty missions. As a result, hard difficulty missions will not play additional voice lines or subtitles. They changed the immunity mechanics for certain name monsters. They replaced spear destruction with a mechanic of Ederlich, Celtic, Morg, Claudia with shooting weak points. There you can kind of see that they're immune, and now you're just shooting their like weak point. While they're immune, we're going to break them rather than having to use orbs on every single thing. Players will no longer be teleported when joining large-scale outpost missions. There was a big issue where a lot of times you would like join an outpost mission, you'd walk in, it was already in progress, and you get this like teleport animation. That's no longer going to happen. They increased the gold reward for completing hard difficulty outposts by approximately 3 times. That's pretty awesome. They improved the route so that shards acquired from void fragments can be used from void fusion reactors in the same battlefield. More than doubled the amount of shards obtained from void fragments. Changed monster types and spawn locations in certain void fragment missions. Removed the starting requirements of void shards at void fusion reactors. Basically, if you want to join and help someone kill monsters, you don't actually want to open the reactors yourself. You're not going to be losing your shards doing so. They reduced the time to interact with the reconstructed devices. and the summon reconstruction devices now expire 10 seconds after all participants use them, so you're not going to have like 40 of these things on a battlefield just like while you're farming more and more. They've got a director's comment here that says, with the update, we've made adjustments so that a single playthrough of a void fragment will yield enough void charge to use the reconstructed devices in fusion reactors once. We've also improved accessibility by making void fragments and fusion reactors on the same battlefield drop and require the same type of charge, while you still obtain two types of charge in void fragments. The reconstructed devices and fusion reactors now require only one type of charge, further improving accessibility. So you're gonna have to farm way less charge, because if you do one void fragment, you're gonna get enough charge to open that void fusion reactor. They also have a little funny note down here that said, in addition, we've added snipers in certain void fragment areas to prevent the use of macros in certain void fragment areas. I thought that was pretty funny. Don't use macros. It's definitely a way to get in trouble in this game. Next up, they said that you can now view past mission results after completing special operations, allowing you to restart the mission rather than having to go back and forth. Improve the display of the mission tooltip on special operations. More than double the amount of shards that can be picked up in special operations. Great change there. And acquire additional Descendant XP when completing waves in special operations. So like Block Kuiper mining special operations in Sterile Lands, which was one of the best experience farms, is now going to be even better. Oh, wait, they have a note about it right down here. Let's see. We've made adjustments to special operations so that there is improved efficiency when farming XP. While we recognize many players are enjoying leveling up through Sterile Lands, Block Kuiper mining, we still believe it's not as rewarding as other XP farms that require a simpler play, such as Void Fragments. As a result, in this update, we've added XP when clearing waves in special operations. The fastest Mine Blockade will now give you about 1.5 times more XP than before, while Resource Defense and Neutralize Experiment will give you 2 times more XP. We hope this will help players level up more efficiently across various special operations. We'll definitely have to be working on a new best experience farm today. Sounds like some really awesome changes there. Next up, we've got Catalyst changes. So there's a little bit of interesting thing here. So yesterday I came out with a video where they had an interview that said that you'd be able to basically, you apply a catalyst and freely catalyze anything you want, or like have like a universal socket type. And then like 2 days before that, they had said that you would need to catalyze something multiple times in order to get multiple catalyst slots, and then you could freely swap between them. It turns out that like yesterday was just a little bit of a mistranslation. You are able to freely socket or change your socket types between things. As you can see here, like this has like 2 socket types, this has like potentially 3 socket types, but you need to catalyze those slots multiple times to get those multiple sockets. So as you can see here, there's like a reassign socket type menu, and you can go to no socket type, cerulean, or like malachite here, but you can't do the like triangle X or the R, the rutile, unless you actually catalyze on top of these slots. So it does still require multiple catalysts per slot if you want to have that freedom of changing them. This is still a massive improvement for build diversity. It just kind of means that if you want to use a lower cost build, that is kind of the builds that we've been making, where you kind of have to jam mobbing and bossing together, you can do that. But if you want the additional flexibility of really min-maxing a bossing and a mobbing build, you're going to need to spend the additional catalyst. I still think this is an improvement. I would have loved the like universal socket type, but I understand why this is the route they're going. My frustration with this is obviously it requires a lot more leveling to really min-max, but hopefully with these leveling changes and the increased experience farms, leveling won't be as much of a pain anymore. Few big notes here. You can now dismantle equipment during combat. Kind of annoying sometimes, where you just want to break down things and you can have like one enemy shooting you from afar. And they also added dead zone settings to controllers, which is really nice. And they also made improvements so that amorphous materials linked to fusion reactors are displayed in the acquisition information, just like intercept battles. They also reduced research time for standard precision ion accelerators, phase exchangers, and adjustment control axes. These are all of the things that you need to like re-roll your weapons or upgrade your reactors. Lowered cost on crafting time on those is fantastic. Next up, we got the filter changes that they were talking about. This is for mainly reactors and external components. I'm going to show you the game now. So basically, if you go to your button that's at the bottom, filter as junk, There's not that many things for weapons, but for reactors and external components, you can now go through this menu and you have a detailed option setting, option filter setting. Dismantle all designated options, use unused option tiers to dismantle, rare and lower, ultimate tier and lower, and then you can filter by the roles. So you can basically choose to delete anything that rolls with like attacking in order of truth, or if you're just looking for like display reactors, you can delete anything that drops with fire, chill, electric, toxic. So you're able to apply the filters way more easily. They also drastically changed the look of reactors, so now the shape of them corresponds to the role. So for example, this fire reactor is fire dimension, making it a triangle, and this would be non-attribute dimension. This is going to be singular. Anything that's singular is going to have this shape, and so on and so forth. So they made a ton of improvement. They changed like the powers, so if it's a non-set, then it'd be like pointed up, but if it is a set, it's pointed down. A lot of improvement in the UI and readability. They also added this little thing, which in the bottom of your inventory, you can like go and hover over this, and it'll tell you how much of your inventory is being used, like how many things. So like you can see, I've got 42 external components on me right now. That is a little too many. I should definitely sort my inventory and get rid of some of those. Next up, we've got buffs to Jaber, Blair, and Ajax. Now, these seem to be the like same buffs they said they were going to do, but now actually have numbers for them. Jaber, they said that they fixed an issue where some stats were not reflected in the Jaber turret, skill power modifier, additional attack for skills attacking Colossus, and so on. They improved Jaber's turret sync to apply to summon turrets, and when equipping skill module, turret engineering, instead of improving summon turrets to create a turret zone and increase cooldown of turret engineering. So Jaber should be doing a lot better. Basically, you're going to actually be able to scale the damage of the turrets way more easily, rather than a lot of things just not working to scale the damage of the turrets. So hopefully those are hitting a lot harder. And next up, we've got a lot of flare changes. These are changes that I have talked about before, but just quickly go through them to kind of rework this kit. To start us off, they improved the damage in flame zones, not by much. It was 31% before, now it's 36%. However, they massively buffed burn damage. Burn as a base multiplier used to be 8%, it's now 40%. So it's going to scale a lot higher and a lot harder. So burn dot with flare should be much better. They also reworked his extinguish ability. So now instead of pulling all of the flame zones that you put down off of the battlefield so you can replace them, now it just gives you the mana back. It gives you the damage increase per stack, but all the flames and all the things stay out on the battlefield. This should make him feel so much less awkward to play. They also buffed his burn taste skill. This is his flamethrower. They buffed its damage. It's gone from like 131 multiplier to 152, so nothing too crazy there. But once again, it's going to be massively scaling more burn damage. You can now cancel this mid-use, which is going to be really nice. And they also buffed his 4 in terms of it's got more burn. They buffed his passive. It's now going to be able to scale a lot better. So you're getting skill crit rate per stack, and this now stacks up to 5 at default. It stacked 3 before, and then the classic chef is allowing you to stack up to 7 stacks and giving you skill crit hit rate per of those 7 stacks. They buffed his incendiary bomb transcendent module. I'm going to take off some here so I can put this on. This now allows you to have 3 stacks where it used to be only 2 stacks. And radius still stays the same, but you're going to be able to throw more of these incendiary bombs and have more like long range damage with them. Lots of really good to flare. Next up, we've got a bunch of Ajax improvements and buffs. Not all of them ended up being buffs, I'm not sure. But to start, one of the biggest things that they did is our like jumping Ajax build, the nuke Ajax with Void Charge got a massive buff. So now you get 2 stacks of Void Charge rather than just 1. So you can jump even more now. you probably don't need to build as much cooldown technically with 2 stacks. And instead of scaling off of 3% of our defense, it now scales off of 17% of our defense as additional damage. So that should be a little bit of buff, not only to the amount of times that you can spam the jump, but also like, damage that it's doing. It's not going to be like anything too massive, but basically there is no chance that you don't have a jump down. Like you could just spam this to your heart's content. It's kind of crazy. So the jumping Ajax nuke build has definitely got a buff, which is really cool. Love to see that. It's been one of my favorite builds. They also changed the body enhancement module. So this used to give you your increased defense and shield by your max HP times like 22%. They've changed that now. So instead of scaling your other stats off of your max HP, it's just going to give you 157% max HP with 93% increased defense and 121% increased shield. It's pretty nice. However, I think it's netting me out at less shield and defense because I was scaling a bunch of HP. If I'm not mistaken, looking back, I used to get around 43,000 HP off of this and like 50,000 defense. Now I'm at 31,000 defense and 38,000 HP. And I don't think I've changed anything here. So, like, not my favorite change. I thought the scaling off of stuff was a little bit easier, but this should technically net out to be above. I'm definitely going to have to mess around with that more. Next up, they made some changes to equipment. They changed the 4-piece set of the ultimate external component Bravery to increase skill duration without any conditions. This is quite nice because Bravery, you typically only wear the 2-piece set for the increased shield and HP, and now if you wear 4-piece, you automatically get skill duration, which should be pretty nice. They also increased the incoming and damage modifier values for the pain relievers, sensory HP, sensory death, and the psychological victory modules. That basically means that they're trying to incentivize these modules to be used more for like survivability rather than just stacking these points of HP. So those should be interesting changes to build. There are a bunch of other like really small like bug fixes that you know aren't important enough to really like read off, but if you do want to read through the whole thing, I will have the link down in the description. And then we get to the final comment from the director. Thank you to all our players for the love for the first Descendant. Since launching the first Descendant, our development team has been working hard every day to bring you a better experience. We're constantly thinking about how we can better meet your expectations, and we're committed to becoming better. We've faced a lot of challenges and issues during the preseason. We've learned a lot from them. We're continuing to improve the game based on our lessons learned and your feedback. We're excited to bring this invasion season to you as the first step in that process. Throughout this invasion season, we'll do our best to continue to deliver a gaming experience you can be satisfied with. We're incredibly grateful for the support of our players. We can't wait to see you in Albion today. Hell yeah. Real quick, these are some of the new skins in the shop. We've got the evolved Ajax skin where you can basically you need to absorb damage as him to level up to this like ultimate form, which is freaking insane. We've got the new Twisted Warship skin. You can use this for any Descendant. They also added like a Dead Bride skin that you can use for any Descendant, and a Executioner that you can use for any male Descendant. We've got a Fire Brigade set, Gentleman set that you can also use for any Descendant. That looks hilarious on Ajax. No new Swim set skins. We also got some new premium skins for Hailey, her Sniper Squad skin. Lepic got a crazy looking skin for him. And Eugen also got a really cool Nightmare skin. And those are the big like cosmetics to call out. We also got a bunch of new paint colors, which I kind of showed in the intro, but you can now like pick up a bunch of new paints that are actually cool looking paints. This is, I can change my Ajax real quick. Like, oh, that just looks infinitely better. It's infinitely better. Let's throw this on. Yeah, that is just way better looking than I had him before. Very cool. Guys, that's going to do it for the video. I hope you enjoyed. There's still a lot that I need to test out with the season. I haven't done my first invasion dungeon. I haven't started farming Hailey. So I will have videos on those things soon. But I wanted to get this patch notes video out covering all of the big changes to the game. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll catch y'all in the next one. Take care. Bye.
Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab. HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab. recaptured Magister Lab. Mission to recapture Magister Lab. Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab. HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab.
setting my world on fire. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Rushing on you.
HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab. HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab.
Magister Lab.
Magister Lab. HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab.
In today's video, I would like to discuss a very controversial topic, but before you go into the comment section and say that I'm crazy for even discussing this in a video, just give me a couple of minutes to explain my take on this topic. Before I created this video, I made sure that I had spent time with the first Descendant to understand the game fully. Right now, I have 548 hours of playtime in the first Descendant and almost have everything in the game except for Enzo's critical module and Luna. So, is the first Descendant better than Warframe? The answer to that is no, and it can be said the other way around. Okay, let me explain. The current state of the first Descendant right now is like the old Warframe, but Nexon is making some good strides in making their game better, so eventually, the first Descendant has a chance to catch up with Warframe. On the other hand, I think it's not right to compare a 10-year-old game with tons of content already to something that was only released just months ago. It's weird that we even hear some debates that Warframe is better than the first Descendant because it has way more content. This is stupid to say, knowing that Warframe is a game released way back in 2013, and it's pretty obvious that the game has way more content than the first Descendant. In addition, I really think that it's pointless to argue which is better because it's the same free-to-play looter shooter that offers an option to pay for convenience, just to get rid of the hellish farming simulator. Now, the first Descendant has an edge over Warframe because it's a new game. It just came out, and honestly, I was one of those looter shooter fans who decided to take a break from playing Warframe and try out the first Descendant because it's a new game. I like the genre, but playing the same game for years is unhealthy in my opinion, and as a gamer, you crave some variety, and when the first Descendant came out, I immediately jumped into the hype train, and honestly, I like what I have experienced since it feels like I'm doing the same thing in Warframe, but in a different universe. When you are a long-time Warframe player, it's really easy to get into the first Descendant as the grind feels the same, and you have already experienced a hellish farming simulator before you even get to try this new game. And by the way, those players who are saying that the grind in Warframe is better, then you might have not experienced the old Warframe. 6 years ago, I experienced the most hellish grind in my entire gaming life, and that was grinding for the vanilla parts of Equinox, Ivar, and Vulcan. For Equinox, you can obtain this Warframe by grinding an Equinox Day aspect that includes Neuroptics, chassis, system blueprint, and the Equinox Night aspect that includes its separate Neuroptics, chassis, system, and blueprint. Then you will need to farm Telrigger to get these parts before you can build all of them. For Ivar, all of her blueprints drop from spy missions. I obtained her from Earth Spy, Jupiter Spy, and Pluto Spy. The average level of the mission determines what part you get, so it's necessary to go to at least 3 different planets for all her parts. And then there's Vobin, all his parts come from alerts, and you will need to pray that you will get lucky to get his parts. Take note, there are no prime variants for these Warframes before, and it was my junior years in Warframe. It was one of the worst grinds I have encountered in the game, and these Warframes are only a small portion of the hellish farming simulator I have experienced in the game. However, Digital Extremes made some changes over the years, and I'm very happy that they added the pity system wherein if you are unlucky to get the parts from the mission, then you will get a currency that you can use to exchange for the parts you are farming in that specific mission. Also, the grind becomes less annoying because of trading, but before, there was no trading in Warframe and it was only implemented with the game was really syncing, and one of the main factors was the hellish grind that it had. As I have said, the first Descendant feels like the old Warframe right now and has some of the worst grind from a free-to-play genre. Honestly, the developers have tons to work on, beginning with their leveling system. Right now, you can level up your Descendants and weapons within an hour, but it could be less depending on the mission you are partaking in or if you have character and weapon proficiency booster. Take note that the game also has the same leveling system as Warframe, wherein if you socket a module slot, then the level of your Descendant and ultimate weapon will reset to level 1, and you will need to max rank it so you can put another socket. In Warframe, it only takes 5 minutes to max rank a weapon or Warframe, and there are even available methods that will cut down the leveling time to 2 minutes. As a looter shooter fan, one of the most addictive parts of these games is its features wherein you create builds and combos for your character to make them stronger. I have been addicted to this kind of gameplay loop even during my early days as a massively multiplayer online gaming fanatic. The first game I ever played was Ragnarok Online, and since then, I have been addicted to games with build creation and power progression. In Warframe, it's really easy to create a new build, and since the premium currency is obtainable through trading, you can just easily farm for items in the game to sell for platinum, so you will have Forma, Catalyst, and everything you need to finish a specific build for your character. In the first Descendant, aside from the fact that you will need to spend hours leveling your character, you will also need to farm catalysts and activators to increase the module capacity, and mind you, these materials are not as easy as picking up strawberries in the field. You will need to farm their blueprints that require tons of luck to get, and you will also need to farm crafting materials needed to build one reactor or catalyst. Right now, it will take several days just to optimize customize the build of one character in the first Descendant. While in Warframe, it would only take minutes, and you can enjoy your newly created build in a real mission. And worst is that they are pricing the energy activator and catalyst for real money with absurd prices just to skip the grind and play the build that you have created for your Descendant or ultimate weapons. Another thing that is greedy in my opinion is the Descendant slots. There's a limit to the number of Descendants you own right now, and the best way to avoid having insufficient slot for your new Descendant is by dismissing the normal variant of the Descendant once you have the ultimate version. However, there are cases wherein you want the vanilla for the mastery rank bonus, and honestly, you will need to purchase a Descendant slot or sacrifice a Descendant just to use the new one. Right now, a higher mastery rank doesn't provide anything valuable, and I hope in the future the developers will add the perk of increasing the Descendant slot at a higher mastery rank. Also, I would like to talk about time gating, and if you are a Warframe player, then you know how cruel this is if you want to try out a new character or weapon. You will need to wait for days to fully craft a Descendant or even a Warframe, but the latter is more forgiving as you can fully craft one by using Platinum to speed up the process. And remember, this premium currency in the game is obtainable to selling items from other players. In addition, some players in the first Descendant complains about gatekeeping in the game. They are saying that it's the worst game ever since the bosses are tough to beat. Well, if this happens, then clearly you are not well geared enough to take down the boss you are facing. I really don't mind the Void Intercept battles as gatekeepers, and in fact, this is one of the main reasons why I enjoy the first Descendant. The boss battles have some unique mechanics, and there are squad wipe instances wherein your team needs to communicate to hinder the boss from doing its squad wipe state. When it comes to boss battles, I think that the first Descendant is slightly better as it's more fun compared to Warframe. It's also a great feeling to take down the boss that you are struggling against for a couple of runs, and I enjoy this satisfying feeling even when playing in public matches. Finally, I would also like to talk about the visuals of both the first Descendant and Warframe. Without a doubt, the first Descendant is better visually as it's built in Unreal Engine, but you can't say that Warframe falls into the abyss pit when it comes to this category, as even if Warframe is an old game, its visuals are just as stunning, and even better compared to other new games right now. Also, the cosmetics of Warframe is nowhere near as good as the first Descendant right now. Don't get me wrong, the first Descendant is great in terms of visuals, and I'm not saying this because of the pixel ass and boobies that the games have. Visually, it's gorgeous and the character designs as well as the environment are good. But when it comes to cosmetics, I say that Warframe is superior since you can freely customize even the vanilla Warframe without any limitations. You have 3 colors, and even with the base skin, you can shower your frames with any color that you want. In the first Descendant, you can only change the paint of a Descendant when you are using the cosmetics from the shop, and there's no way that you can color the base skin of even an ultimate Descendant. I'm really hoping that shortly this will change, and somehow we can use paints even on the base or ultimate version of our Descendants. Now, based on all the things that I have discussed in this video, you might say that Warframe is superior compared to the first Descendant, but again, I would like to remind you that the first Descendant only came out a month ago, and the developers are making huge changes in the grind already. Also, based on experience, free-to-play games always start like this, and developers tend to ease up the grind once they add more content to the game. Time will tell whether the first Descendant can catch up in the state of Warframe, but based on what I experienced after playing it for more than 500 hours, I think that the first Descendant has a big potential, especially since the developers are also listening to their community and making changes once their player base doesn't like what they are doing. The team behind Warframe are great developers because they listen and communicate with their community, and the same goes for the team behind the first Descendant. Also, you can enjoy both games as they are free, unless you have the fear of missing out syndrome. If you are one of those players who have no time to play 2 grinding games, then just pick one. But right now, Warframe's grind is very forgiving, especially with the new content they are releasing. In fact, I spend more time grinding stuff in the first Descendant and usually consume the Warframe content for just a couple days. This is because I almost have the things I need in Warframe, and I already unlocked the missions which can help me level up fast, or even get things that I need for crafting items. If you are new to this game genre, then I suggest that you just pick one. But for Warframe veterans, the first Descendant is a good alternative if you want to play Warframe in a different universe. So that's all my thoughts regarding this controversial topic. Before you go, I would also like to know your opinions regarding this subject. Let us discuss this in the comment section below. Thank you so much for watching, and we hope to see you again in our next video. Squad Leader signing off.
That was just too fast.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm ready. If there's something you need, you'll need to pay.
You just walk right out the door. Don't wanna do this anymore. Now I'm lost without you. You drive me crazy out my mind. How'd you do this every time? Now I'm lost without you. Used to be the one I talk to when I'm sad. Can't you see now tainted love is all we have? Our issues run so deep, now when I try to sleep I feel so bad. I should leave and by the time it's done I'll be gone. So distant when you're home, always hanging by your phone. Do I even know you? And I get paranoid sometimes, 'cause I know that you're in mine, and I'm lost without you. Used to be the one I talk to when I'm sad. Can't you see now tainted love is all we have? Our issues run so deep, now when I try to sleep I feel so bad. I should leave and by the time it's done I'll be
confession that you're my obsession. You're pulsing through me. The blood is rushing and I am trusting you'll come save me. My knees are feeling weak. Your body's close to me. I want you to come to rescue me. Won't you come and rescue me? My knees are feeling weak. Your body's close to me. I want you to come rescue me.
HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab. here. Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab. Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab. Thank you. HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab. HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab. HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab.
Yo, what's going on, everyone? So today I'm going to do a Hailey showcase in case anyone's on the fence about either buying her or farming for her. I want to go over this broken character. First, we have Hailey, of course. Hailey is an ice descendant that just came out today, and her abilities look rather busted. Obviously, it will take some time to build her. Let's go into her abilities. Her passive is called Safe Strategic Retreat. The farther you are from any enemy, the more damage you do on a weak point damage increase. It maxes out at 50%, which is absolutely crazy. Her first ability, Cryo Rounds. This is her ad clearing ability. You get a maximum of 9 shots per cryo rounds. It starts off at a cooldown of 8. Here I have 1.5. It will try to shoot all of the ads around you, having a normal skill power of 93, and it actually inflicts a debuff on them called Cryo. You'll see the Cryo debuff at the top right, and another debuff at the top left of the enemy's health bar. The second debuff is called Flash Freezing. This decreases their action speed by 5% per stack, and you can have maximum of 9 stacks. And then on Colossus, it is diminished because they like to diminish debuffs on Colossus for some reason in this game, and then give you a 2500 skill power modifier on Lepic, who needs debuff. Her second ability, Storm Snare. This is a single point damage ability and an AoE ability. On a direct hit, they automatically gain 5 stacks, and on an indirect hit, they gain 2 stacks. You'll see 5 stacks of each type on to their health bar. And when you hit them with the AoE burst, you only get 2. Sporting a hefty skill power modifier of 8900. I don't know why they would put a 0.2% on the 8900. Quite strange. But the AoE damage is halved at 4500. The third ability, Bold Fury. This is a buff ability on herself. This ability promotes stacks. You can see the stacks here, and the continuous MP drain here. So for every stack, you get a 2.5% firearm attack increase, a 2.5% skill critical hit increase, penetration, and movement speed reduction. Whenever you gain the max stacks at 16, you gain an additional 20% skill critical hit damage in addition to the skill critical hit rate, and firearm critical hit damage increase as well. She has a base skill critical hit rate of 5%. So here I have given myself an applied value of skill critical hit rate. You can see the increase right here. It is far greater. That is because it is applied to the base stats. So she can give herself a skill critical hit rate of almost 100%, which is absolutely insane. So obviously you want to build into crit with Hailey. But you only need one skill critical hit rate. I think anything more than this is going to be unnecessary, because whenever you go to the module front lines, this will give you an extra 27%. This will bring your critical skill to 100. And then her fourth ability, which is absolutely crazy, sporting a skill power modifier of 3,600 per shot. You get 4 times. This is a unique weapon, so it does proc off of the modules for ammo increase and fire rate increase on the weapon that you have equipped. If you shoot a weak point with the attack, you gain a 15% MP, so hit weak points, because you do want Cold Fury active during the ability itself, which drains your MP. So hitting weak points will stop you from losing MP and allow you to keep your buffs. It has a very small cooldown of 30 seconds, so you can take this to 5.6 seconds. You can even go lower, which I'll go into it. Skill cooldown reactor on right now, so it's a little bit less. When you are using the ultimate ability, you get your 4 shots. If you can see, if I activate the third ability and then hit a weak point, I gain MP back. Now, the trick to this skill and to the build, so how I will be building Hailey here is these will be my modules, and then I will have skill critical hit increase here, and then a skill critical damage here. I may take off Spear and Shield for front lines, because front lines will net me more damage than Spear and Shield. That would be the maximum amount of damage that I think I'm going to get from this build. The issue here is that you are locked into this animation, which you will be for the majority of the fight, because most of your damage is going to come from this weapon. So survivability may become an issue. I'm going to try it with both the Slayer set and the Annihilator set and the Polar Knight set. I'm not sure which one I want, and it depends on what I'm doing, of course. On to how to use Hailey. So obviously, this is mostly for ads. That can do a lot of damage, but it's also really good for ads. This buff, you're going to want to have as many stacks as possible all the time, but whenever you turn the ability off, you lose all your buffs. There is a trick you can do with multi-talented to ensure that you're always shooting this. However, you can go the opposite route and just always have the Cold Fury stacks instead. So your Zenith will do more damage, but you will use it less. It is going to come down to playstyle, among other things. Currently, we have no skill modules for Hailey, so wait, I guess, for that one. And these are first impression builds. I do intend to build like this for now. Things might change later on the way. I just really wanted to showcase Hailey. There is, however, a downside to Hailey, and that is the only weapon for Hailey is Piercing Light. Piercing Light sports the highest firearm attack in the game for any weapon. We have her unique weapon, and the damage is the same as equipped weapon. So Piercing Light, only weapon for Hailey. Sorry for your loss, because farming reactors is gonna suck. How I intend to use her. So on the last round of the sniper, if I activate any dimension skill, you will see a green buff on the left of the stacks. If I spin the last round before that green buff goes away, this cooldown will last much shorter than this. as you can see right here. And that is due to the multi-talented module. That is currently how I'm going to use Hailey. Things might change down the road. I just wanted to showcase Hailey. In addition, these are the Hailey skins, if anyone was curious. I did actually live stream this, so if you are interested in my Twitch channel,
What's up everybody and welcome back to the channel. We finally have the Season 1 patch for the first Descendant, and with that of course the brand new Descendant Hailey. Now the way that you unlock her is slightly different to the way that we have been unlocking Descendants up until now. And pretty much if you go look at her research tab, you'll notice that amongst the normal research materials that all of these Descendants require, you'll see that we have Hailey reinforced cell DNA, 36 of those needed. We need 36 stabilizer components, we need 36 spiral catalyst ring, and last but not least, we need 36 data chips. Now this is significantly more in terms of quantity than the materials that we would usually need. We'd usually need one of each thing or something like that to basically combine it. But that's also because the way in which we acquire this resource is a little bit different. Let me explain. Once you make your way through the initial missions that come with the start of Season 1, eventually you will unlock the ability to take part in these disruption events, these invasion events. Now this is primarily the way that you unlock her parts, and just using this one as an example here, you can see that usually what you can do is you can choose between just doing a normal hard infiltration, or you can choose to disrupt. Now this then shows you that you basically get a chance of 25% chance of each one of these 4 components, as well as some money. So we can see one of each here. However, if you're able to do it within a specific time limit, the activity itself, then you actually have a chance of getting a gold rank, and therefore you will get 3 of one of the items rolling. Now once again, only 3 of one type will roll, so you'll get 3 reinforced cell DNA, or 3 stabilizers, or 3 spiral catalysts. And you can get this on every run, and the point is that you can do these activities 4 times a day. So 2 per location. I've already done the other 2 today, which were at the Caligo Ossuary, which is why this red is gone there. And then you can see over here, I basically have 2 that I can still do here, because as you can see, when you finish it at the top there, you get 500 iron heart particles. So I'll be 500 out of 1,000, and then with the next completion I'll be 1,000 out of 1,000, and then at that point both these activities will be cleared and it will be gone. So therefore we can do a little bit of simple math in terms of figuring out just how much effort it's going to take us to be able to unlock Hailey, and essentially how long we'll have to be grinding these activities to potentially have a shot at it. Now, because we have 4 different components and we need 36 of each, that gives us a total of 144 different items that we need, right? 36 times 4. And then if we divide that by 3, which is the the amount that we can get per run, that means that we need 48 runs at this activity, right? And then if we look at the fact that we can do 4 a day, we can say, okay, cool, 48 divided by 4 is 12 days. So that's if we only go along with unlocking these items this way by doing these disruptions. The good news is there is a way for you to get more of these components, either one of the 4 ones, and that's actually by some missions, some hard infiltrations that you can play in the game, and basically you have a small chance of these dropping as well. For the first item, the reinforced DNA, we can run Magister Lab and Slumber Valley in Kingston. For the stabilizer, we can run the Shelter in Vespers and the Chapel in Echo Swamp. For the Spiral Catalyst, we can do the Asylum in Agna Desert and Caligo Ossuary in Agna Desert as well. And then lastly, for the data chip, we can do Haven in Hagios as well as Mysteries End in White Knight Gulch. This means that you have 2 locations to pick to farm one specific material, so pick whichever one of those ones you feel are easier to do. I've highlighted the ones which I think are easier to do for me, at least, or which I prefer to run for this. But unfortunately, also the bad news is this: in running Magister's Lab, I did a couple of tests, I did a couple of different ones. Basically, it seems like it's 1 out of every 3 times that you run one of these infiltrations, you get 1 of these items to drop. So in 3 runs of Magister Lab, I managed to get 1 of these 36 items, or rather 144 items components, to actually drop, which is super low and is pretty much a hell of a grind. The last thing that's probably also worth mentioning is, of course, none of these activities take into account that it should be dropping whichever ones of these are missing for you. So it's entirely possible that you will get a bunch of dupes to drop, and this is what's also going to slow down your progress and therefore basically hamper you in unlocking her faster, because it could be that 1 of the 4 components you already have 36 of, but you keep getting those and then basically you're not getting the other ones to drop. So I don't know if there's some inherent bad luck protection built into this. I highly doubt it. So some people are going to be a lot luckier with these dropping sooner than later. But basically the TLDR here, and before I catch some shit for putting fast on the thumbnail, is the fact that you can go through the natural accumulation of this material by essentially playing these disruptions, and that's going to give you 4 shots at gold. And if you get all 4 at gold, you're going to get 12 of these per day, and you're going to be scaling up, and it's going to take you 12 days to farm that way if you don't get any duplications. You can hasten your progress by also playing the other dungeons and possibly get lucky with more of these to drop, which could potentially drop your 12 days down to something more, I don't know, exciting, like 8 days or something like that. But either which way, this is a pretty interesting decision that they made to have her be available this way, and it is a pretty hefty grind. And my suspicion is a lot of people are gonna look at this, and once they realize the effort that is required to do it, they're most likely just gonna opt for buying her. And she's quite expensive. She's 900 in the shop, so we can just look over here. She's quite expensive, so perhaps that's also maybe the strategy behind this decision, because of course they can make a little bit of moolah out of this, out of the people that want to go fast and get it as soon as possible. But that's it. I wish you guys luck with the farm. I hope you get these materials super fast and you're able to craft her super early. And that's it for the video. Thank you so much for watching, especially if you made it this far. Let me know in the comments down below if you prefer this way of unlocking Descendants, or rather the old way where you essentially do patterns and then basically fight. Both are obviously RNG. This is just time-gated RNG as well, which is probably not gonna make a lot of people very happy. Personally, for me, I'm playing the game in any case. I'm doing these activities in any case, so it's not necessarily something that irks me too much. I'm also not in a super massive rush to get through this grind, because of course we know that there's quite a bit of time until we get the rest of the season 1 stuff only in October. So it's probably a good idea to just have some things to do so we don't, you know, lose interest in the game and move on. But other than that, it's just super important to me that you have a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Till next video, fucking cheers.
Amy, scan the room.
Phát hiện mùi dưới cánh tay. Nhưng boss đừng lo.
Yo guys, what is up? Mike's in our first.
Doing alright. When we are apart, we always do the same dance. Always on the fence, never making sense. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. I'm not gonna be the one tonight.
HQ here. Commence
Don't
mission
wanna
to
hear
recapture
anything. Your love is looking Since we are apart, you know it's always the heart first. Don't care if it hurts, you're making it worse. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. Not gonna feel a thing. I'm not gonna see your face tonight. Not gonna see your face. Don't wanna hear anything that you say. Your love is a game that I don't wanna play. So cry all you want, but I still walk away. So many words, but you don't mean a thing. You blur the lines between love and obscene. So don't say you love me, cause it's not a thing. It's not a thing. search for me, cause I'm going AWOL. In my heart there's a hole, yeah. And in my head there's a demon, I can't take control. I took too much, put myself in the room, just my sins and myself, yeah. It's getting hard and I think I'm doomed. Is everyone left? 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 Don't search for me, cause I'm going AWOL. In my heart there's a hole, yeah. And in my head there's a demon, I can't take control. I took too much, put myself in the room, just my sins and myself, yeah. It's getting hard and I think I'm doomed. Is everyone left?
HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab.
Don't forget about me and all the things I could give to you, baby. But I guess you can't see, making new memories with me.
HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab.
I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Being hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're faded, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. tell me how you're feeling. Since you got me out in the open, now I'm ready to dive in.
Welcome back to the channel and welcome to the first Descendant. I am back on this game after 23 days away. When I left before talking about my final video, it was my intention for it to be my final video. However, I had said that when there were new updates, I would check things out and see if there are any significant improvements. And an update dropped today, 32 minutes ago. I haven't left Albion once because I just can't find it in me to go and play this game. However, I will go and play this game and, you know, we'll just see what goes from there. But first and foremost, this video I wanted to talk about the updates to skins and the battle pass and stuff, because those things do interest me. Whether or not people can afford to buy skins or not is just a completely different story, but I do like when a game comes out with skins, with cosmetics, because I feel like a lot of the artists and stuff are like, they just don't get enough attention for what they do. So this is the battle supply shop. Now we got some weapon skins and stuff, which is great. I do like this firearm drills. Look at it, it looks amazing. And 3 ultimate valves as well. Let's go. But the skins specifically, I really love this one. I love anything that's kind of like black on black, black on grey, and I think it really suits Valby well. And I'm happy that Valby is like the focus of the Battle Pass 2, because, you know, ultimately she is my favourite character. I've never really liked her helmets, but this one I think is pretty cool. I like it a lot. And then we have a bunny section of the Battle Pass, and she's also got a decent cool skin. You know, I like this back piece, it reminds me of Mercy from Overwatch. And then this one's cool as well, the black and white really pops. But this mask head skin is unbelievable. I think if I was to play this game, this would be the first thing that I go for, even though I don't play bunny. But I would love to have this mask because I just think it's a phenomenal design. I think the battle pass has got some pretty decent stuff as well, like, you know, this emote here, look at it, absolutely phenomenal. It's like a F1 winning podium. I think it's just so goddamn cool. I can't wait to, if I do continue to play a game, I can't wait to see people using this in Albion, because I think it'd be pretty funny. I do feel like the battle pass, I don't know, when I was going through it, it feels like there's less things now, or at least the same amount of things, but a lot of it is based in like head skins and makeup and stuff, which is fine, but I'd have preferred something more significant. And while I think like weapon skins are fun, and, you know, skins for your grapple are fun, you rarely ever really truly see them in game. So for me, not really that big of a deal, the weapon skins and stuff. You know, the actual character skins are more important, and I feel like they probably could have had more to offer in the battle pass based around character skins. But, you know, it's not a terrible battle pass. To be fair, a lot of battle passes in a lot of games don't do close to what this game does in terms of its battle pass, and that's one of the things that I actually really love about this game is the seasonal pass and all the things that you can get just from playing the game. I mean, that looks absolutely fucking sick. I love that one so much. So, you know, not a bad battle pass. To be honest, I'd say it's a pretty good battle pass, to be fair. So yeah, you can look through this on your own, but I just wanted to give a little bit of a talk about the battle pass. But the thing I want to talk about is in the shop, the new skins. To be fair, I don't even know what the new skins are. Hailey comes in at 900 what's this called now, 900 tokens. What's this called? Caliber, 900 caliber, which is around about between $10 to $20. I don't know, I don't even remember. I know it's like £16 for the UK, so like $20 for America. We'll have to wait to see if she's worth that. But, you know, I can't bring myself to buy her, to review her, so I'm going to have to go through the unfortunate thing of unlocking her, because she does look interesting, more interesting than most characters in this game, in my opinion. So let's look at the evolved skins. So Ajax has got a skin that makes him look like a Power Ranger type of thing. He doesn't look as big and as monstrous as he usually does, so I don't particularly like this one. I think he should be like a huge, ridiculous character, but it does look cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it does look cool. I just don't think it fits Ajax very well, in my opinion, but, you know, pretty cool. Then we have this one here, the Twisted Worship set. Now this is a phenomenal skin. Take the ass out of it and stuff, you know, just the design of the skin. Look at how much that bends around her ass. This game is just utterly comical and ridiculous. I actually do love this skin in general, regardless of it being like a half-naked woman. I just think it's a really cool aesthetic and design. I like the hood and everything. I just think it's pretty goddamn cool. Oh, this game, man, this game. Look at, I mean, just look at how much it bends around the edges. That's so ridiculous. Oh, this game, man. We have this colourful Dead Bride skin, which actually I really love as well. I hope that they do more of this for cosmetics, but I really do hope that they put them on the battle pass rather than having to be forced to buy them, because the Dead Bride is one of the most impressive looking skins, especially early in the game, and this just looks utterly badass. I love it so much. I feel like they've really nailed it with some of the skins. Haven't relied too much on sexuality, they've just got some really badass skins. This Executioner skin set is also very cool. I'm not a big fan of the big pointy head top here. That kind of reminds me of my actual head. But everything else in this looks so cool. All the like jagged pieces coming off. I just love when games do really good designs for stuff. And then we have the Fire Brigade set, which is so silly, but it doesn't look terrible. I would never purchase this. I would never wear this personally, unless, you know, you wear it on Valby, who's a water type and she can put out fires. I just don't think it's like, it doesn't fit in this world, but the design of it's pretty cool. I can't lie about that. Cannot lie about that. We have this skin, which I don't know whether it's new or not. I haven't seen it before, but it reminds me of like Devil May Cry Dante type of skin, but I think it looks pretty cool. Like, imagine this running at you with Lepic's mask from the last season's battle supply shop. I think this is probably one of my favorite skins in the game. Like, I think it just looks pretty goddamn cool. Right, so we've got Hailey's first kind of skin here, which is, you know, a very old-timey fashioned squad uniform, and I do like it, to be fair. I really do. Her legs look ridiculous in it. It's nothing spectacular, but I think it's better than just seeing a half-naked character. I think they've actually really thought about a design for a woman rather than just stripping her down to nothing. But I don't like the colours of it, so, you know, being able to change the colours, I'd rather have it like black, so it's just all black instead of, you know, this kind of beige colour. But I think that's pretty cool. Otherwise, this just looks monstrous. This is incredible. It reminds me of, if I could change this to like pinky red, it would remind me of Zordon from, is it Zordon from Power Rangers? Why have I got a Power Rangers theme in my head today? But I do love this. You know, Lepic's obviously very widely used, and I think this is an incredible skin for a lot of people to take on. I think it's just cool as shit. Reminds me of the Hive as well in the face, look, with the 3 eyes. Just a badass skin. Then we have Eugen's Nightmare on Med Street. Does anyone really use Eugen? Skin looks fine, looks cool, I guess. I just feel like it's unnecessary. A bit dull in colours, but the actual like design of it, you know, you can't argue it's a pretty cool design, but just not for me, not for most people, I think, because I don't think a lot of people are really using Eugen. And that's pretty much it, really. You know, I'm going to play through the game probably tonight after I've been to the gym, and just maybe think about making more videos for this game. But if I get any kind of like, oh no, I can't be bothered, then I'm just going to go back to playing the war within on World of Warcraft and leave this game.
What's going on, everybody? Willis here. We are back. It's season 1 in the first Descendant, and yeah, we've got a brand new patch today, new season pass, all that great stuff. In this video, we're going to be going over all of the information, showing you what's new in the game, whether or not you think it's worth it to jump back on, and yeah, all that and more in this video. Obviously, if you guys are still playing the first Descendant, in this video, I'm actually going to be giving away a Hailey, or I'll give you guys enough caliber to actually purchase Hailey. She is out right now, so if you want to enter that, like the video, leave a comment, and make sure to subscribe. I'm probably going to be live on Twitch for like an hour or 2 after this video goes live, so I'll probably be giving away some Haileys to the chat. So yeah, drop on by. Yeah, so basically there's a lot of new stuff. You've probably seen there's new skins, there's new weapons. Let's take a look at everything. There's going to be timestamps down below, so if you want to skip to any specific thing, just click the timestamps. So I guess let's begin. Let's have a look at the battle pass. What do we have on the battle pass? Yeah, look at it. So we've pretty much seen most of the stuff we get, but we'll just go through the pages here. Obviously, you get the new ultimate assault rifle, the Excava. Now, basically what this does is, I did do a video on it. It has a, if you hit an enemy, it grants the unique effect Voltage Charge. When Voltage Charge reaches max stacks, it changes to the unique effect Energy Grenade. Now, while Energy Grenade is active, it fires a Energy Grenade when shooting while aiming. You can sort of see this in effect here in the bottom right. So basically, the more you shoot, the more chances it has to do this Energy Grenade effect. And also, Energy Grenade inflicts voltage accumulation. Pretty cool. I like that they put it on like level 1. Going through, we get a bunch of, I guess, Valby skins, some emotes, XP. Got this skin for a purple weapon. I'm really honestly surprised that they're giving us skins for purple weapons now. It's like they're almost listening, but not quite. It's like a shark on the pistol. Pretty cool. We've got a bunny skin here. The exhilarating breakaway head. Pretty cool. Got like a bang sort of like hairstyle. Going through here, obviously we've got another Excava. We've got a purple skin shotgun here. We've got a new Sharon head. Pretty cool. We've got the Blanks emote where you basically just fire like a gun. Got some rescue ropes. Okay. We've got the Wither Cat backpack. Pretty cool. What else we got? We got a little skin here for a blue weapon. Got some sprays. Got a new grapple hook. Pretty awesome. Take a look at that. Haven't had a new grapple hook in a while, so that's nice to see. What else do we have? We've got a new skin here for the Rascal V51. The Me emote. We've got the increased sensory skin. Some XP. Another Excava. Toxic Injector skin. It almost reminds me of like a Borderlands style weapon, or is that just me? I don't know. A bit like the cell shading. XP. We've got the clear bright gray. We've got the bubbles. Little effect here when you're like scanning. It's a little ducky. We've got the glory skin. Some new sprays. We've got the puppy beam rifle chest attachment. Some more XP. The lizard skin for the forest gaze. Another Excava. Some XP. A weapon skin. The ceremonial R4 for the guardian R4. Got the no idea emote. And I guess finishing up on the last few pages, we've got the spray. We've got the glacial, I guess, UI theme. We've got the traceless weapon skin, more XP, another weapon skin for the Burning Hound. This is probably one of my favorite, the refraction effect. How cool is that? It's like a little like disco ball glass, almost like sim effect, I guess. Another rifle, and then finishing up on the last few pages, we've got the clear coat red radio, and we've got the skin for the Excava that makes it look like a Nerf gun. Take a look at that. But yeah, that's basically the battle pass. In the bonus shop, obviously we've got the same stuff that's always been in there. The supply shop, we basically get the firearm drills. I think this is going to be the thing everyone's going to be using. This is just going to be 3 people doing this in every single Albion you go to. We've got some more Valby skins, gun skins, little mass soldier. We've got the Valby skin here. And then on the second pages, we've got the micro antenna, little Valby name card, the small trick spawn, lightspeed bunny, next gen cask. We've got the flight accelerator. We've got golden after image bunny. Take a look at that. That's pretty cool. And we've got the voltage control mask for bunny. Now, these are pretty hard to do. Obviously, you need to do like weeklies and dailies. Pretty sure they've made it a bit easier to do, so it's not impossible this time. But you should be able to grab a few of these. I was only able to grab one last season, and that was Lepic's mask. So as for the new skins and stuff, let's take a look at the new skins. The new event skin, check this out. We've got the first of its kind, this new thing called a evolving skin. And they've actually picked Ajax for this, so check it out. These evolving skins will basically evolve over time. Now, to basically get them to evolve, you need to do, well, like for Ajax, for an example, you need to absorb damage with his barrier skill, 75k to be precise. And this will evolve it into the next tier, which is this. And then to get it to the next one, you just need to absorb 75k more. And this will evolve it into this one. Check it out. It also reminds me of like a Gundam almost. And this is the first, I guess, evolving type skins, which is pretty cool. And obviously it does it with the helmet as well. As you can see, you just need to absorb damage with your barrier skill, and the skin will evolve over time. Pretty awesome. I do think it does need to be more like, what's the word? Cool, I guess. It kind of just looks like 3 different skins, I'll be honest. Just 3 slightly changed skins. I don't know if the third one has like some type of like UI effect on it, but this is for 2,000 caliber. So this is quite a lot. And yeah, it's an ultimate skin. So I think that's like one of the first of its kind. You've got the Twisted Worship set. Take a look at that. That's actually for Hailey. Jesus Christ. It's like a space nun. And check these out. These ones are honestly kind of cringe, but these are like the bosses, I guess. And you can buy them for like any character. What else we got? We got the Executioner. Oh, this, I'm sorry. This looks goofy as hell. What would they think? Like maybe the armor by itself is cool, but what in the pyramid head is this? I'm sorry. Next on, we need to sort this out. Next up, we've got the Albion Fire Brigade set. Pretty cool. Take a look, see what it looks like on the girlies. There we go. There it is on Valby. What else we got? So I recently bought this one. This is the Gentle Manly one. And it basically puts him in this like suit. And he's got like chains on his belt. Yeah, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Like, and then obviously Valby's summer theme. Yeah, all the ones we've seen before. Now, there are a few hidden ones, which I did manage to catch. Obviously, we've got Hailey's sniper uniform. Check this out. Pretty cool. Full dressed squad uniform for Hailey. And then we've got probably one of my favorite skins. Check this out. Lepic's Infectious Agent Survivor. And now I had to instantly just buy this. It was cool as hell. It reminded me like almost like Warframe, I guess. The butt cheeks. Yeah, the skin looks insane. Really cool. And then we've got Eugen's like Wolfenstein like skin. Like, what the heck is this? This is very interesting. And this is for Eugen. And I'm pretty sure those are all the new skins. All these we already had before. Obviously, we've got some new makeup in here for Hailey. I think that's the only difference. And then maybe some like makeup for like other characters, but I think that's it, honestly. And yeah, obviously we've got Hailey. Hailey's in the game, finally. Once again, if you want to win a Hailey, I'll give you guys some caliber so you can purchase Hailey. Like the video, leave a comment, and make sure to subscribe. As well, I will be live probably as this video goes up. So come over to my Twitch channel, and yeah, you could win yourself a Hailey. Other than that, they did release some new patch notes, which I'm not going to go into every single change. But I guess the main things you guys need to be aware of is obviously, I think Hailey right now is kind of pretty hard to farm. Let's go take a look, shall we? So yeah, if we come over to the research request here, let's take a look what we actually need to get Hailey. Now, obviously, she will be here. She needs these things called Hailey's data chips, and this basic material is needed for the research. It must be obtained separately. So this is like different to the other characters. So to get this, you need to do the Hagios on hard, the Haven, and apparently these drop from the monsters. Also on White Knight Gulch on hard, and this comes from the mission monsters, and that looks like honestly the only place you can actually get these. Now, I don't know the drop chance on these, but maybe they've made it easier to actually farm out the characters. I don't know. Seems like I've got most of these like pieces, but as you can see here, we need this thing called the Hailey's Spiral Ring. You actually need 36 of them, and this comes from doing the hard mode missions. Yeah, I guess it just looks like it drops from the bosses. Interesting. Let me know for anyone that's farming Hailey how long it took you, if you're still farming it. But yeah, it looks like it's sort of different to the other Descendants. So I guess the new thing they added as well is the invasion mode. So after completing all the main quests in the invasion episode with the mysterious phenomena quest, you can progress through the main altered design to unlock the new progression system called inversion reinforcement. Obviously, this is a new thing for the new season. And then you have to progress through the main quest, how to hide the truth, to unlock the new invasion dungeon. So as you can see on the left here, it says the fallen teammates. Obviously, I need to go to the White Knight Gulch and finish the story. Now, I haven't actually obviously done that yet, but it looks like it's like I guess a continuation of the story, or it's telling me to clear the White Knight Gulch special operation to stage 6 in place of your teammates. So like I said, I'm assuming that will progress my story, and then it will unlock this new thing here, the invasion dungeons, and you can access this from the infiltration operations terminal. Now, the invasion event occurs daily in 2 of the hard infiltration operation dungeons. This is basically the thing for the new seasons, and it's basically used to, I guess, obviously progress the inversion reinforcement. And what this will do is it will make you stronger throughout the season, making activities easier. You obviously have the hunt, the attribute, the recovery, the survival, and the season. And once again, this is only for the season. And this basically pushes you to play, I guess, daily to get this thing leveled up. But that is pretty much everything, other than just some, I guess, content improvements. They have made it a bit easier to find the encrypted vaults. It sort of gives you like a little direction ping now. I don't know if you guys can see this. Pretty cool, just small little changes. They've also changed a lot of the hard infiltration operations to sort of give you the run and gun style fast-paced combat that they want. And then there's no, like, I guess, instances where you need to go in and just sit there for like 5 minutes, which is kind of good, honestly. Those missions are boring as hell. And I think one of my favorite changes is obviously the new UI for the sockets. So if you actually come over into game here real quick and we go to my Descendant module, it actually looks like you can switch to obviously different modules. So say if I reset this one and I put it to an M, I could then go back and switch it to my my thingy one there, but it was already on that, so I guess it doesn't matter. You would still have to level up the characters again to get the extra slots, but I guess this makes it just a bit easier to sort of like mess around with if you do mess up the slots. Now, I'm kind of sad because I wish it sort of kept the ones that I reset from before. It doesn't seem to be that way, so you will need to level up your characters once again. Actually, tell a lie, it does. Okay, well, that's pretty handy. Check that out. So it actually looks like, there you go. It does. Okay, well, that's actually really good. That's good to know. So it seems like if you've reset a slot from before, you can just switch to the other one. That's really cool, actually. I like that. Also, they have fully changed the filter as junk options. So if there's like some perks you just don't want to get, it looks like it will just filter it out as junk. So obviously there's a lot of roles in the game where you just don't want for certain characters. You can now filter these out, and they've honestly just reworked the whole system. It's extremely cool, actually. And this is going to free up a ton of bag space. Thank the Lord. Also, check this out. I know it's like a small change, but they've changed the icons of like the different types of reactors, so you can sort of see what reactors you have now, so they're not all the same. Like, I know this is just, I wouldn't say a small change, but just visually you can just see what reactor you need, because obviously there's different types of reactors. You have the burning mixture reactor, and then you have the burning phase reactor. The fact that they're now different and you can tell them apart is really awesome. But yeah, that's pretty much been all the changes. There's a bunch of bug fixes. I'll include it in the video description if you want to go read it over. Mainly for just different characters, UI fixes, equipment, and yeah. Like I said, we'll probably be live as this video goes up, so come over on Twitch. We'll probably just help a few viewers through the new content and stuff like that. See how it is, test out the new stuff, and yeah, we'll give away some Haileys to the chat. Anyway, hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, be sure to hit it with a like. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. We're going to be covering a lot of new games over the next month, so don't be scared if the first Descendant sort of sits on the back burner for a bit. I'll probably still play it now and again, we'll see. But other than that, guys, have an awesome day, and I'll see you guys in my next video. Peace.
Đi đâu cũng mang không độ nhá, đến đậm trà cắm trại thôi ha. Bye chồng.
Hey, it's Driving. Season 1 is finally upon us, so today let's walk through everything that's new in the first patch of Season 1. The first thing to talk about is the new Descendant, Hailey Scott. She is in the game, and they decided they were going to do something different for her unlock. So actually, as part of her skills here, and we'll do a separate video going through Hailey and her abilities and all of that, but they decided they were going to do a duplicate collection system for unlocking Hailey. So if you jump again, you'll see that she has, just like every other Descendant, she needs the enhanced cells, stabilizer, spiral catalyst, and then a data chip. And you'll notice that this is not 0 out of 1 for this, it's actually 0 out of 36. So you actually have to collect multiple of these, reinforced cell DNA, the components, the rings, and then the data chips. And these have two main sources. The first one is going to be the time-limited daily activities of doing the invasions on the map, and the other is going to be with some specific hard missions. You can see that it has this special invasion symbol. If you're wondering how to do these invasions when you first log in, when you first zone into Albion, you'll notice there's a brand new quest line. If you have finished the main quest line and unlocked hard mode, there will be a new quest in the new headquarters, or in the headquarters where Alpha is, that you can accept and start doing the quest line for the invasions. So you'll need to either do the listed dungeons that are there on that in order to get the materials that you need for Hailey, or you need to be doing the invasions for it as well, and you need 36 of each in order to unlock and get her. Luckily, they decided to do it as part of dungeons that you can complete as well. We were worried that it was only going to be the invasions that are time limited and limited by how much you can do per day. You can only do 2 of each dungeon per per day on the invasions before the daily reset, so you're kind of locked on that. It is a 100% chance to get one of each of these from the invasion dungeons, and then based on how fast you clear it, you can get multiples of those on top of it, and they can only be cleared twice per day, but there are dungeons that you can complete in order to get them as well for long term. Next, the invasion dungeons are again the new seasonal mechanic, and there's two things to know about this. There are like specific mechanics inside of these dungeons. These dungeons are confirmed to be solo only. They kind of they said this a bunch, and we were hoping that maybe it was a translation thing, but unfortunately the invasion dungeons are only available on solo. You have to solo it regardless, and they have special mechanics, new things you have to do, new things to encounter, and based on how fast you complete them, you'll get better and better rewards. And there will be 2 dungeons selected per day that will rotate through the selected dungeons around that have different mechanics and different layouts and that sort of thing. And as you do these dungeons or you do specific overworld activities, you will progress your inversion reinforcement, which is the seasonal mechanic to make your character stronger. You'll be able to unlock special powers and equip those powers in order to make your character stronger. I'll leave that for another video because it's quite involved, but this is part of the new progression system that will only be available in Season 1. Once you unlock it, it looks like this in the gym. I'll give a quick description of this. There are 4 unlocks per category, and the categories are specific to a certain kind of thing. Healing, damage output, things like that. And you'll be able to use one from each of these categories to make a build for yourself with 3 total active. So if you look at just the left side of the unlock here, you'll be able to pick 3 of them total, 1 from each category. You can have 2 in one category, and that is your build. You can change them as much as you want. On the far right side of the category are, once you've unlocked all of the previous nodes in one tree, one line here, you'll get a permanent stat increase from this final unlock here, and these are always active. So you're encouraged to get enough of this inversion reinforcement XP to get to level 30 to unlock all of these so that you activate all the permanent upgrades, and then based on the activity you're doing, you'll be able to select 3 of these total, only 1 from each category, in order to give you a specific build that might work for what you're doing. In the overworld, there are missions that will provide you with XP. You don't have to do just the invasion dungeons in order to progress your seasonal progression system here. You can still get the inversion particles that you need. The Ironheart particles is the XP you need for that system, and these can come from hard difficulty overworld missions, and you'll see it listed on the mission whether it gives particles or not. With this update, Luna got the other 2 Transcendent modules that she was missing. She launched with Nimble Footsteps and Noise Surge, but now she also has Aggressive Melody and Singer's Mercy. So she'll be able to have 4 total, and then when she gets an ultimate version, she'll get 2 more as well. And we were hoping that this was going to be the case for Hailey as well, but unfortunately it seems like we're not getting Hailey modules. There was a translation thing we were thinking that maybe, because Hailey modules were coming on October 10th, we were thinking that maybe it was going to be just like Luna, where you'd get Hailey modules, 2 of them and then 2 more. It seems like we're not going to have any available for Hailey right now. There is also a brand new Battle Pass, and we have confirmed some things that we were speculating about with the Battle Pass before. The bonus shop, the pink coins from the 4 have been fully reset, and 2
I might just be a freak to the rest of your critique. A lamb behind a wall, always cautiously. I love me a dime, just a dime of that bag. Who gives a shit, honey? This is a drag. Melting me down with a kerosene smile. Was full of hope, now I'm turning senile.
HQ here. Commence mission to recapture Magister Lab.
There's been something on my mind and it keeps hurting me. treating me like I have been your enemy. You are something I don't want to have. A million problems inside of my head. This is something I cannot forget. Another one. You're a needle in my. No, I didn't see the signs, cause you kept hiding it. Now slowly every part of me is shivering. I kept denying all the pain and didn't want to hurt again. Now slowly I began to see the real you. You are something I don't want to have. A million problems inside of my head. This is something I cannot forget. Another one. You're a needle in my. You are something I don't want to have. A million problems inside of my head. This is something I cannot forget. Another one. You're a needle in my heart. You are something I don't want to have. A million problems inside of my head. This is something I cannot forget. Another one. You're a needle in my heart.
Not really sure, but my brain tells me I've been here before. Don't wanna draw any attention to all the crazy things that I shouldn't mention. Not really sure, but it feels like my feet are glued to the floor. Don't wanna open up my mouth, cause I'm afraid of what's gonna come out. Life is but a dream. This can't be happening. Wake up, scream. I'm in a twisted reality. Twisted.
Alpha here. Commence mission to recapture the shelter.
phoenix, born from the ashes. I take care of my own. Torn down where assassin, you can't suffocate my spirit. 'Cause I'm the king of my own throne, my own throne. King of my own throne, my own throne. You'll never see me fall, fall. You'll never see me fall. Watch Born from the ashes. Born from the ashes. Born from the ashes. Born from the ashes. Born from the. You can't suffocate my spirit. 'Cause I'm the king on my own throne, King on my own throne, my own throne. You'll never see me fall. You'll never see me fall. Watch me reign, and I'll save them all. Slay them all. You'll never see the rain, and I'll save them all. Slay them all. You'll never see the Colors all around, but I don't see anything but blue. You're lost in the sound, go back to the start. Let's go out of the dark. Let's go out of the dark. Into the light now.
Enzo here. Commence mission to recapture Mystery's End.
do you get when you miss? What do you get? What?
Target confirmed. Target confirmed.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
Commencing turret synchronization operation.
What do you get when...
What do you get when you mix water and RK?
The most important thing.
What do you get?
So, what's my role? Cook or arsonist?
What time it is? Marvin Devine, Huber, Axel, and you know how we do. Yeah, I got the juice, yeah, I got the juice. Whip game cool, make them look like cool. Always play cool, that's the biggest rule. Forget what they doing, keep on doing. I've been making loot since like 22. Ask me how I made it right here in the booth. I'm always pursued cause of what I pursue. That's greatness, yeah, I gotta make it, I got things to lose. Boy, wanna get in my crew, but you can't get in my crew. Me, XL and Huber, way too fireable. When this joint drop, better call the troops. And when you hear the drop, better raise the roof. Better raise the roof. You already know what happens when we link up. Let's go. Yeah, I got the juice. Yeah, I got the juice. Big game cool, make them look like cool. Always play it cool, that's the biggest rule. Forget what they doing, keep on doing.
It's hard for me to let go, but I think that I'm finally feeling good again. So hard cause I loved you, but I'm finally feeling like myself. All of the wounds that were opened by you are now closed. finally know how to live without hurting myself. I think that I am moving on, cause I do feel less broken. I needed a sign, this is a sign that I'm healing. I'm finally healing from you. I'm finally healing from you. I'm finally healing. I'm finally healing from you. I'm finally healing. I know I make mistakes, don't mean to come off hardy. I'm just an imperfect person in this imperfect world. But I'm learning my way under this maze that I'm running through now, and I feel